I didn't realize how empty the water was. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Let me load up another screen. Hello, mic check. Is this thing on? Hello, mic check. Is this thing on? I think it is. Oh my goodness. Okay, now let's get this thing queued up. All right, we're good. Let's turn this down a little bit. Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. Welcome back in. I just realized I haven't showed you guys like the ins and outs and like, you know, behind the screen a little bit, just because in the other streams I have where it's like, yes, this is what I stream on. Okay, let's get some things queued up. I want to show you guys a couple things, but I also want to show y'all because it's kind of important. I would say it is important. Okay, let me close out of that. We'll see you later. Let me move my mic over. Make sure I don't bug it out too much. Pull this up real quick. Mic check. Hello. All right, we're good. Sometimes, you know how it is. Sometimes when I move my mic, it freaks out. But it looks like we're good here. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about this game. As you guys can see by the title, I made the comment. I was like, hey, you know what? France could win it all. France might win it all. I was super impressed with what I saw out of France today in their game. I think it was a tale of two separate games because what the first half was versus the second half, it was two separate games. And the other thing, all things considered too, this game could be chalked up to what those 6 minutes were initially, with how that game ended up going. Because first it was Mbappe and then Dembele scored. But then after Dembele's goal, it was like, okay, yeah, writing's on the wall where they're. It was a fun ride in Morocco, but if the one goal, if the one goal would have stayed, let me see if we got. Let me look it up here. France versus Morocco. Let's get this thing queued up here so we can look at it together, because it was that 60th minute. That was the goal number 1, and then the 66th minute, that was goal number 2. Like they happened simultaneously, right back to back, but not as quick as when England went up on Mexico. Like Bellingham's goals were like back to back. No messing around there. All right, here we go. How we looking? Okay, let's pull this back over here. All right, let's pull this up here. Skip forward just a little bit. All right, so we are in the 30th minute. Now, there was one. Okay, so in the first half, something that was talked about, and it was like you could notice it when you were watching the game. France was awarded a penalty kick. I think, and I've said it a handful of times on streams, but like there are moments where it's like, okay, ball don't lie. And look, if it ended up being 2-0, so that penalty kick, it did keep Morocco in the game, but I didn't think it was a penalty. I think by rule, because of like where it was located, like it happened down here in the box and stuff, like, so by rule, like when there's a penalty and a foul there, yes, you have to do a free kick. But like we have seen dives, we have seen players dive, and I thought it was just a good routine tackle. And if anything, when you watch it in real time, it kind of didn't even look like Mbappe was hit. Now there was contact, but so France was awarded the kick, and then we had a ball don't lie moment where, you know, maybe you swallow the whistle, play on. If the player flops, they flop. Didn't matter because Morocco ended up saving it. And to me, that was kind of like okay, maybe it was a good call. Well, and it ultimately was like, hey, it didn't matter because there was a save. All right, let's fast forward here. Right after, it's probably going to play an ad. Hold on. Okay, here's when Mbappe gets the goal, and then here's his goal. He's been super clutch, and he, who else? Holland shot one from outside here, but Messi, I believe he's had 2 outside of the box as well. But Mbappe loves playing out here, dude, with yard to go, because like a lot of his scores are from long distance. But again, this was a perfect shot. I'm like, not on this angle. This angle doesn't do it justice. It's the other. It's this one. Dude, look at the curve on that thing. So when he shoots it, it's going wide, and then it sneaks right back in and just paints the corner. And you got the goaltender leaping out all the way trying to make a stop. So then we're in the 60th minute. We fast forward just a little bit, 62nd, and then whoops. Hey, yeah, you remember me? Yeah, remember me when I ran all over Norway? Now again, it was different. They Norway decided to sit a lot of their players, which is kind of funny because we are sitting here where, I mean, I had talked about it a little bit, where with the games upcoming, I said if we're going off of just recent momentum and with how well teams are playing, it's like if Switzerland can catch Argentina, which it's like, I don't know if they could. But like if we're just going off of last games, it's like, dude, winner of this is playing winner of this, and like there is a real chance where Norway and France play, and it's like, oh, look at this rematch where we don't know really how the game's going to go, because when these two teams played the first time, Norway sat all of their starters. So, an overreaction, a huge overreaction to this France win, if I'm going to be honest, is, dude, it doesn't matter who wins the next game. I don't see Belgium. I don't see Belgium beating France. I really don't. Like, France right now they've hit another level that has impressed me tremendously. Like England, France, Norway, Belgium. I will give Belgium a lot of credit. They have impressed me. Um, but it's hard to compare. Like it's just different. It's different. It's hard to compare about like how every single game that France has played in this tournament, there hasn't needed to be a well, okay, whole like their worst half was the first game against Senegal, and since then they've just been running with it. And no team has shown like in this first half where it was nil-nil, that did make sense because after all we are in a quarterfinal games. Morocco's earned their way to get here. They've had a couple tough wins. And so when we sit here, it's like, okay, well, like everybody's giving everybody the best effort. Like, for example, like Belgium and Spain, yes, that game could be 0-0 at halftime. Switzerland and Argentina could be 0-0 or 1-1 at halftime. England and Norway it very well could be 2-2 at halftime or 2-1 at halftime, where game's not out of reach. But like to sit here and be like overly surprised that France and Morocco were tied at 0 apiece going into halftime. For the 3 other quarterfinal games that are going to happen, majority of them that will probably be the case. And if I were to make a prediction on which games are going to have better second halves if the score is 0-0 at halftime, I'd lean towards Spain Belgium, because that Spain Portugal game there was no goals all the way till the very end. And their thing is, I think it might seem like a stretch, but I would say and I would argue that who are they? Spain. I would say that their defense is a little bit better than Team USA's, and so I doubt they'd be letting up 2 goals in the first half. Spain's defense. Team USA's, that's a different story. So, what else? But yeah, this team, yeah. So their Senegal game, the Norway win, which you got to take it with an asterisk, the Iraq game, what they did to Sweden in the first round, the Paraguay game, I will say was surprising because it was 1-0, and that one goal was on a PK by Mbappe. I believe somewhere in the 60th minute as well. It was either in the at the very end of the first half or the start opening 15-20 minutes of the second half. I cannot remember off the top of my head. But other than that, like I think Paraguay, you compare Paraguay and Morocco. Morocco has made it farther. And so there's parts of me that look at that Paraguay game and go, maybe that was just a one-off for France. Which, with how the colors were on the pitch, dude, I kind of wish that, like, it would have looked so much better if they wore their blues. Like, their blues with contrast of Morocco's red and greens. Like, it would have looked cool. Where's another? So, here's one of the saves. Look at that punch out. Boom. Get out of here. It was a good look. Just not enough. But this is a fun game. Let's now move ahead. What's our next game? Spain and Belgium. Noon. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what I just realized? Same side of the bracket. So it's like they will know who they're playing instead of having, like, let's switch this Spain with this Argentina for the primetime slot. It's like the anticipation of, because what's today? Thursday? Yeah, it's like these guys, they know who they're playing versus these guys getting done hours apart are like, well, okay. Hey, Norway, get ready. You have to play Switzerland or vice versa. Interesting. The match ball, the World Cup final match ball. Hold on, let's make sure this is muted. Okay, it's muted. It looks kind of the same, but not really. Hold on, let's go to World Cup final. World Cup. I see the one color, not the multi. Yeah. Okay. Versus, yeah. They're just the gold, the golden black versus all the red, white, and blue in color. That's what it is. The green for Mexico, the red for Canada, and the blue for the United States. It's like all of them got eliminated. They're like, yeah, we don't need this ball anymore. So there's the finals ball. It looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. All right. Well, what else is going on in the sports world? There's a lot of G League stuff going on that a lot of people are happy and watching, which I haven't checked the chat in a while. How we doing, chat? If you guys got any sports takes, let me know. Here, let me put that in the chat. Welcome back. What sports take you? There we go. Yeah, that was spelled right. Okay. Okay. We're going to look at a couple things too. So not only that, had a couple plans. We were going to look at some sports stuff because there is a developing NBA story that I wanted to go over, kind of give my thoughts and reactions. And then we will, oh my gosh, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even think I gave my actual official like prediction on the bracket from here on out. Okay. From bracket from here on out, England, Argentina. I'm hopping off the Norway bandwagon. Probably the worst time. But yeah, England, Argentina. I did have France. Now, Spain and Belgium, if I'm going to be honest, considering how far Spain's gotten, where their wins, not flashy at all. Nothing too crazy, nothing too like where it's like, wow, did you see how Spain blew Portugal out 3-1? Or just consistency where Spain and Austria 3-0, they blew them out. And then the next game, Spain versus Portugal, 1-0, and then here we are, Spain Belgium. I don't think Belgium is going to score 4 goals against Spain with that defense. Now, Belgium and Switzerland, all things considered, those teams have they've been the team that I've not talked about, but kind of like slowly got them as far as I got them until, okay, no, you're going to, Switzerland and Colombia, that matchup, give it to Colombia, where I didn't talk about them too much. But considering where we're sitting now, if Belgium gets to the semifinal, I've talked a lot about teams gaining momentum and how this World Cup kind of has that 2018 feel, where right now, all things considered, Norway is Croatia. Norway is exactly who Croatia was last time around. France is pacing themselves with how well they were doing in the 2018 World Cup. And Belgium is pacing themselves because Belgium defeated, was it South Korea who they defeated in the quarterfinals? It was either South Korea or Brazil, because this semifinal right here, it was England, Croatia, and then France, Belgium. And so Belgium, France for another rematch all these years later, I'm kind of leaning towards that. Even though I will admit, I overlooked Belgium and I thought Senegal could beat them. But when Belgium played Team USA, I was like, yeah, I'm picking Belgium. I don't know. But truthfully, with whoever wins this one, dude, France is on another level right now. Argentina's probably going to squeak by 2-1. but considering how many goals they've let up, this is probably going to be a 3-2 game again. They'll squeak by. Now, Norway and England. Ooh, this is probably going to be the game of the weekend, because Spain and Belgium is going to be entertaining, but there's probably going to be, I could see 2 goals, 3 goals total maybe. But this very well could be a 1-0 game. 2-0 game, but like the second goal would be like when Norway's was, where it's in the 90th minute, where Spain's just rubbing it on or Belgium's rubbing it on. But like this Norway-England game right here, this game will be entertaining, but like I think we all know Argentina's going to win. This game's going to be entertaining because I think it would be easy to pencil in England right here, but very well it could be for Norway. And then the other thing is, there's going to be a lot of goals. There could easily be 7 goals, 8 goals in this game, where it is 3-3. It is 2, because England was up 3-1 after Harry Kane's penalty, and then Mexico scored on their penalty, which if you wipe off the penalties, whatever, it's still 2-1. But the amount of chances that Mexico had at the end of that game from about like the 80th minute-ish, I think they had like 10 shots on goal in like the last 15, 20 minutes plus stoppage. Like it was wild. And if there was, yeah, it had all the makings of, if we're going to see another blown lead, it has, just because England was just playing defense. They only had 10 men on, 5 of them were defenders. So there was no, hey, let's just get an odd man rush here and just push the pace. Like, no, they were playing prevent. Like, hey, let's just kind of milk the clock a little bit and move on to the next round and play Norway. Because at that point, too, Norway, an hour, 2 hour, 3 hours before beat Brazil, so they knew who they were playing. All right. But, yeah, this, out of all these games, this is probably the biggest game and the funnest. Because, yeah. All right. Ooh, I don't know. I'm still kind of, I don't know here, but France and Argentina here. And then I could very well see an Argentina-France rematch. As stupid as that might sound, and kind of how like, oh no, that's not happening. It has happened in the past. There has been rematches happening. Teams have gone to the world, like Brazil went 4 straight times one time. Brazil has also won 3 World Cups in 4 chances. So to sit here and be like, no, France and Argentina, no, there's no way. Go look at the history of the World Cup. It has happened. Because if it's not Argentina versus France in back-to-back years, it's Argentina against West Germany, or I believe Brazil. Brazil and Italy have played in the final a handful of times as well, too. Yeah. Anyways. All right, let me check the chat. Chat, how we doing, guys? How we doing? Hope y'all are enjoying the stream. But I can't even. Oh my gosh, this is tough. I was riding with England. Let's just go England. Let me play it safe. Let's go England and Argentina in the semis. And I like the Belgium France rematch. Because I don't look. I don't. France is in. France is in the final. If France does not go to the final, we will be talking about this game forever. And it will be one of those infamous games, kind of like Brazil. Yeah, Brazil, Germany. Like how people always talk about Brazil, Germany. Not only with just the score, but like how classic. It was a blowout, but like, you know how people talk about, because like when you look through the bracket, like looking at all the other games, it's like, oh wow, Costa Rica one year? Oh wow, Netherlands? Like, does anybody remember that the semifinal had Argentina against the Netherlands? And then Argentina and Germany? Like, anybody remember that? Or does anybody remember, like, I had to remind myself, Belgium and France. Like, that was the semifinal game. Like, if France didn't show up, dude, it would have been Belgium against Croatia, which would have been the wildest matchup. I also saw a lot of memes too where people would be like, the wildest semifinal would be Morocco, Belgium, Norway, and Switzerland. Um, but at the same time, like big players got to show up in big moments. Like Mbappe has 20 freaking goals. He has 20 goals in 20 games, and that prediction of, well, he might pass Messi. He will not pass Messi when Messi is active and competing in World Cups. But eventually, when Messi decides to retire, yes, he will pass him then. Um, and you know what? If Switzerland beats Argentina and Messi has 0 goals, and then France beats Belgium or France beats Spain like 3-0, and Mbappe has 2 goals or something, and then they go to the final and Mbappe has another 2 or another hat trick somewhere in here, he takes Messi's record right from him while Messi is still playing, which would, yeah, I don't like saying that because it sounds right when I say it, because that very well, dude. If Argentina escapes by here against Switzerland, it's like they barely got past Egypt, Cape Verde, and Switzerland. I'd be shocked, but it's like, yeah, England. Here comes England, who have been getting competent wins this whole time, just stacking wins, and they just come out of nowhere and beat Argentina 2-1, and then we have an England and France. England and France have never. Hold on. Yeah, back in like forever ago. Yeah, welcome to Streamer University, where we're doing history lessons of like, did France ever the 100-Year War? Okay, so we're back in like the 13 and 1400s. Okay, because forever ago I looked up England versus Mexico because I thought I forgot Mexico declared their independence from Spain, not England. So yeah, which this game is freaking wild. It was a good game. Wild, but it was a good game. All right, what else? What else could we talk about? Oh, we got to do. So yeah, I don't care who wins this one. I just want it to be entertaining. Taking Argentina, took France. give me, give me Belgium. Give me Belgium. I'll sit on that one if I'm wrong. And the truth is, I haven't been riding with either of these teams this whole way. Like um, I had Senegal, and then Senegal, USA, Senegal, and then Portugal. I had Portugal, Senegal in this matchup here, and then the winner of this, it was Portugal, and I had Portugal, France. Yeah, look at these wins. And then you rewind it back one more round. Spain against Uruguay, 1-0 also. I don't know, dude. Look at this. 3 goals, 4 goals, 0 goals given up, 0 goals. Dude, this has all the makings of Spain just lulling them to sleep. Where, like, we got them right where we want them, where we're going to play defense, we're going to spread out the field, and this very well could be a 1-0 game. Yeah, that's, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's probably what that's going to be. And then in this side, I had Brazil, Norway, Mexico, England, Norway. So this prediction is still holding up very well. And then I had England moving on and playing Argentina. Where it fell apart, though, was right here. I had Argentina and Colombia, and then I had Argentina moving on. So, and then down here, this one is accurate. France, Morocco, and then Norway, England are the only correct quarterfinal matchups that I had. So yeah, slept on Spain here, slept on Belgium here. So it's like it's not like I could care less who wins this, but it's just like I have no dog in the fight of being like, well, I've been riding with Spain since, round of 32. So there is that. Alrighty, let's move ahead now and let's go into other action going on in the World Cup. Any NFL? building a Super Bowl team, which positions matter most? Well, here's my hot take on which positions matter most. It's either an all-star quarterback, like a Mahomes, or a Hurts, or a Stafford, or an elite defense. Because I think time will tell, but as we get farther away from this Super Bowl, lots of people are going to talk about how it was the defense that carried Sam Darnold. When you look at Super Bowl 50, people don't credit Peyton Manning on winning that Super Bowl. They credit the defense. You look at Tom Brady, Super Bowl 55. A lot of people do not credit Tom Brady. They credit the defense, the Buccaneers defense, because it was pretty elite. What else? In recent memory, the Eagles-Chiefs one, dude, the Eagles offense blew the Chiefs out. Like, Hurts had himself a day. So you can't... 56, Stafford's offense was fine. Who was 53? Also Tom Brady. Tom Brady's defense, because their offense... That Super Bowl was just abysmal anyways, because it was like, what? 10-3. Like, both defenses were just playing out of their mind that day. Can we rewind the clock back a little? I mean, if you want to look at Joe Flacco's from a distance, a lot of people would credit the Ravens defense. If you want to go way back, everybody talks about the Bears. The 85 Bears. If that was the year, I don't know. But, yeah, how do you build a Super Bowl team? Quarterback, but if you're not going the direction of a quarterback, you build a defense. Because look at for example, look at the Texans. The Texans, if you put Joe Burrow on the Texans, they're winning the Super Bowl. Doesn't matter who the team is, the logo, whatever, AFC, NFC, Northeast, South, or West. Like, you put because you compare the Texans defense to the Bengals defense. Oh my gosh, go watch the games, man. Like, that defense. Some key wins that the Texans defense had last year, excluding the postseason of beating Rodgers and then beating just Rodgers. They didn't go to the AFC Championship game. They beat Josh Allen. They beat Lamar. They beat... Who else did they beat? I think they beat Mahomes as well. Dun, dun, dun. You live by fire. Alright. Okay. They lost to Stafford, but look at this score here. CJ Stroud had more passing yards. Nick Chubb had more rushing yards. So, yeah. Houston's offense was better. And then with this, same thing against Baker. Because, hey, remember how in week 5 and week 6, everybody was talking about how the Bucs were the #1 seed and how Baker Mayfield and the Bucs were going to win the Super Bowl? Pepperidge Farm remembers. But, look at this. Passing highs, rushing highs. Look at this. Trevor Lawrence as well. In what world is Trevor Lawrence, Baker, and Matthew Stafford getting outperformed by CJ Stroud? In what world? If I were to take all 4 of those quarterbacks and rank them right now, the ranking does go as follow. Stafford, Baker, Lawrence, and then Stroud. Baltimore. I think Lamar Jackson was injured in this one. Let me double check. Yep. Yeah, he was injured. He wasn't even playing. Super Bowl team. Who had more passing yards? Purdy. No, not Bo Nix. Davis Mills. Well, but was Bo Nix playing? 2 touchdowns. That's still 2 tutties. Yeah, because didn't he get benched during this season? Anyways. Yep, there's the Buffalo win against Josh Allen. There's the win against the Colts, and this is when the Colts started to decline. I think this is when the Colts hit 500. No, they're still 8-4. Okay, and then there you have Mahomes. So yeah, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 notable quarterbacks. I mean, if you want to go like, let's go Herbie here. 236, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. So not like wow, but stats don't lie. Look at this. Outdueled him with 244, and they both had 1 touchdown though. Oh no, never mind. 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 2 touchdowns. Hey, he throws a lot of interceptions. We know that. So yeah, you throw yeah, you throw um Trevor Lawrence within the division. You throw Trevor Lawrence on the Texans, Josh Allen. I know it's a huge reach, but like the Texans, yeah, the Texans, their yin to their yang is their offense. All right. What else is going on in the NFL world? Well, if we're talking about the Cowboys, then nothing much. All right, let's move on. Oh, hello. Heyo. Sorry. Booty everywhere. Sorry, guys. My bad. My bad. These damn pop-up ads. Oh, let's talk about, okay. They talked about the hypothetical. Yeah, dude, this got even louder today. Why Tyrese Maxey is the selling point to bring LeBron to the 76ers. The only reason why I would say LeBron going to the Sixers is happening is because how loud it has gotten right now, where a week ago he was going to the Warriors, and now, you know, and then it was like, well, no, he actually might go to the Cavs, and like it's happened in like 4-day increments, 3-day increments, where now we're in that 3-4 day increment of actually it's the Sixers, and it especially started right after Brown got traded to the Sixers, which I still haven't even made a video. I need to make a video, give my thoughts and reactions to Brown leaving Boston to go to Philly. Also, I think he's going to the Warriors. Plain and simple. I know it's gotten really loud. Ooh. I know it's gotten really loud with the Sixers talk. I don't see it. I don't see it. Nothing too much in the baseball world. I haven't been keeping up with baseball at all. Sorry. Been watching the World Cup. All right, let's go to the NHL. We know about OV coming back. The trades, all the big trades happened about a week ago. And then we know about... Did Pochettino, Pulisic, and company live up to the extra? Hell no. Y'all thought they were going to win the whole damn thing. I didn't. I did not buy into that hype. I did not. It was more believable to see our hockey team win gold, or our baseball team win the World Baseball Classic. All right, let me pull up some stuff too, because I've been feeling super. What's the word I'm looking for? Inspired? No. We gotta show a couple videos as well too, and then we can hop into our gaming stream. Let's show. Okay, our most recent video we've been posting lately. Let's bring him out. Here's the Cleveland Browns schedule that I had. Um, we can fast forward just a little bit. Look at all these
Heck, why
losses
is it
and wins.
tied
So the Jaguars is their first game. The one that's kind of hidden behind me is the Bengals. I believe I gave them 5
going
wins.
into the fourth quarter? That's probably going to happen.
5 or 6. Somewhere in there. So that's the one that just came out today. Other news going on. We got a couple movies. We got a couple movies to talk about. Keep a lookout for this one. Whoa, hello. Hello. Am I still talking? Okay. Oh man, damn, it is way zoomed in. Let me hold on. Let me may thy knife chip and shatter. Here we go. How about now? Ah, that looks a little better. There we go. Also, I'm super zoomed in. Like, look how zoomed in I am on the camera here. It's bad. I didn't adjust it at all. Um, Gave my reaction to this trailer because this one just came out. Gave a little thoughts and reactions. And I didn't really mention it too much. I kind of forgot to. Okay, here is my. If you know the lore, and it kind of, hopefully, I'm not trying to spoil too much, but it's just something that I noticed in the trailer. If you know, just looking at the comparison between boom and boom, 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 what is the big difference that you see? So, I'm going to pop over here. Not going to play too much because I don't know. I don't know how cooperative it'll be. By Frank Herbert. Okay. Okay. If you know the books, and I've watched the books and read the books, he starts to get a little bit deformed and he loses his vision. And so that was my only kind of hey, is that's probably what's going to happen in this film. Now, I don't think, if I'm going to make a hot take, I think this is it. They concluded at 3 and they wrap it up and they call it a trilogy. I don't think they're going to do 2 trilogies because there's 6. Yeah, there's only oh my hell, how many? 17 Dune books? No, there are not 17 Dune books. I thought there were only 6. Okay, are these like, oh, okay, these are probably, like little spin-offs, like the extras of Star Wars where oh, what's that? It got decanonized. Legends. Star Wars Legends, where it's like, yeah, let's make a Boba Fett book or something. Where it's like it's not connected timeline wise, it's just Boba Fett's own story, or like we have a General Grievous book, or yeah, okay, so there are 6 main books. Anyways, yeah, if you've read up on them or listened, I've just listened to just like book reviews and little synopsis of it. Right after Dune Messiah, and then it gets into Children of Dune and God Emperor Dune, goes off the deep end, like into weird, like sci-fi of sci-fi, where the main, yeah, yeah, this one right here, politics, philosophy, horny in a weird way, where the main character, the technicality of the main character, the Darth Vader or the Luke Skywalker of the whole damn thing, is not even in the first 2 movies and has not been shown. I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil it, but from what, like, the ruler of Dune is not Paul, it's his son. And then he ends up turning into a worm. And then he ends up being like the main dude for the third book for the rest of, like, and then it kind of switches from like lineage to like, oh, and then oh, and it's like it follows the family tree. And so, like, yes, this kind of family tree is like the main characters of the whole, but like Paul Atreides is not in the final books. He's not. He goes off into the desert and just disappears. And so, spoiler. Sorry, I'm spoiling a book that's over 50 years old. When did this shit get? 65. Yeah. 75, 85, 95, 2005, 2015, 2025. 60 years old. Yeah. So if you have not read the Dune books yet in 60 years, tough shit, pumpkin. All right. Let me show you another thing. So we did the Dune trailer. So keep your eyes out on the Dune trailer. What's another one? The other one that I want to show you a little bit. Look at this. Look at this. I know I can play this because. What the?
If their operation fails,
I believe this trailer dropped.
maybe we'll finally get to use
Abort third drop.
What the? This trailer dropped maybe today, yesterday or today. What in the world is going on? Let me go look. But look at him stepping. Here comes the big doggy. Can I pet that dog? Me on my way downstairs to go get a snack. Let me look. Godzilla. Godzilla. -0. 14 hours ago. So, yeah, the trailer came out today. It was the Dune trailer that came out yesterday. Yeah, yesterday or something like that. So, I think I'm excited. I think this is going to be a badass film. Oh, this is me yapping. Like, I like this design a little bit. Probably a little bit more of me yapping. No, quick story time. With the Godzilla film. I actually remember I remember very vividly going and seeing the first one. Because funny enough, like my from what I can recount and recollect, it's the first foreign film that I've seen. Because I did the whole song and dance of going and seeing it in the movie theaters. And what I was kind of nervous about while hearing word of mouth was, I don't remember if I don't remember if the theater that I went to had English versions or the Japanese version. And so I think for the authenticity of the film and how it's supposed to be viewed, I did not see the English version. I saw the Japanese version. I watched it the way it was supposed to be watched. Kind of like Lord of the Rings Extended Edition. No. But it, like, I remember, like, I got off work, just went straight to the theaters, watched it. It was so good. Because you also have to know, at the time, what were the other shit movies that came out at the time? Yeah, and that's what they were. Garbage movies. Okay, so you have Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer's not a shit movie, but the last good movie was Oppenheimer. And Oppenheimer came out in the summer during Barbenheimer. And so from the summer all the way to December, there were no good movies. At least in my opinion. So, like, we have... pull this bad boy up. If this is going to show a list of, it's showing the ratings, but not. Okay. Okay, this isn't showing. This isn't showing how they were released and in the order that they were released, because we got Super Mario all the way here down towards the bottom, chilling at 31. But Across the Spider-Verse came out. I believe it came out during the summer. Transformers came out during the summer. I thought it was fine. Again, shit movie because like it's a Transformers film. Um, but then we had this one. This came out, I believe, in September, August. So again, like let's scroll through here. You know, follow along here. Hey, tell me when you see a good movie. I see one movie. Okay, two. There's decent. This came out in July, I believe. Trash. Uh, trash, 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 but in a good way. Trash, but in a good way. Um, Mega trash, crap, crap, double crap, double crap. Um, Mega crap. Oh, but I'm surprised it's not even. This was sneaky good. Um, Garbage, garbage. Um, oh my gosh. See, it's not even on here. And I know for a damn fact. I know for a fact. Like for example, like this got a 6.6, this got a 6.8, this got a 6.1. Extraction 2 got a 7. I know for a damn fact Godzilla minus 1 got an 8 or a 7. It should be ranked so much higher. Anyways, but like mega crap all the way down to where like, okay, if you're a huge Leo fan, you liked Killers of the Flower Moon, but again, a lot of people said that this movie was very slow, terribly paced, and boring. And so you have that, but it's like in the theater at the time, it's competent. I just noticed Five Nights at Freddy's is not here, but that's what its comparison was. Is this garbage, and then Five Nights at Freddy's, which was kind of garbage, but like also garbage. So you had those two films going, and then you had Godzilla, where nobody knew about it because it was a foreign film, and it just kind of slid under the radar of like, really another Godzilla film? Why do we need this? And it's like, no, dude, like it's good. Go see it. And the word of mouth convinced me tremendously to go see it, which is why I went and saw it. And just considering that the budget was $10 million compared to the Marvels was easily over $100 million. Like, and it just, okay, take that 5.4, but again, grade it with a curve because none of the Gojira -1. There it is. None of the there it is. Look at that. 7.7. Where does the budget? Where's the budget and gross? I want budget and gross. Budget 15 million estimated. This was already disproven. It was much lower. It was barely over like 10. Barely over 10. So then you have, hold on, let me go back. So then you have you're roughly around 10-ish million, 12 to 12-ish million. Opening weekend, you make that money back. Sorta. But then gross worldwide, 113 effing dollars. Like it was cool. It was an anomaly, and it was a what's the word? Not ahead of its time, but like a what's the word I'm looking for? Not classic. for a director, we'd use the term visionary. They were a visionary. They were ahead of their time. They were like, it was a masterpiece. But like, it's the there's a term, there's a word for it. I can't think of what the word is. Um, Period piece, maybe. Maybe you could use the term period piece. But it was really good, and it was literally, yeah. I mean, like, super not addicted, but like it was one of those films where, considering that hadn't gone, whoa, excuse me, considering that from Oppenheimer and Barbie, because like Barbie was fun. Barbie was like good fun because like you knew what you were getting into when you walked into the film. Like you knew this was a girl movie because it was intended for girls and it was made for girls. You know, and it's not a, hey, we need to have this. You know, I don't know how tall Margot Robbie is, but like Margot Robbie's going to be a superhero here, and you know we need her to take down a group full of, you know, huge 6'8" men that are bulky and muscular and just manhandle all of them and take them down like a Supergirl. It's like, no, that's no. Nobody wants to see that crap, nor is it believable. But with how that film was written, it was fun because it's like it was written for its intended audience, and it was just kind of cheap laughs, and it was fun. But yeah, for the span of the summer till December, no good movies. And then this comes out and it just revamped up the, all right, movie theaters are back, baby. Versus now where two, I did enjoy Mario, so 3. Michael, 4. So there's already 4 or 5 movies alone this year that have been like great theater experiences. Project Hail Mary, Mario, I like Mario. Michael, you gotta talk about Backrooms, you gotta talk about Obsession. Um, Gotta talk about Iron Lung a little bit, but only because, like, critically it's gonna win 0 awards, but just what it kind of like, how it got there, because that's what the new fade's gonna be, is um like, people are realizing, yeah, we don't like sequels, prequels, remakes, live action, like we like original IP. Even with like, um, what? What's the term I'm looking for? Even though, the Backrooms is like built on to what, you know, 2022 was with that, like, this little subreddit thing. The thing is it's original in itself, of like doing its own thing, but doing it the right way. Versus, I looked at a handful of movies from that 2023 list. It's like, tell me Indiana Jones 5 was original. It wasn't. Right now they're talking about doing a new Fugitive. Hey, guess who the Fugitive is? Harrison Ford. That's it. I mean, if you want to be funny, you know, you could cast the dude that was in Solo and have him play the Fugitive. That'd be pretty funny. But it's like, you know who Indiana Jones is? Harrison Ford. That's it. There's no new Luke Skywalker. There's no new Han Solo. It's like they need to quit. Oh well, we're gonna. It's a new one. No, unless it's purposefully satire, like Spaceballs, where it's like Spaceballs, but the new one. Unless it's purposely like that, where it's making fun of itself, and I believe the term is meta commentary, of like, yes, like we know exactly what we're doing here, of like, this is a joke of, we are making a sequel that is making fun of the fad of sequels, like how if Family Guy made a movie, oh my gosh, there would be so many dumb, just yeah. Anyways. But no, that's probably what the new trend's going to be is indie indie filmmakers making stuff. Ooh. Damn, I need to quit yawn. I'm not even that tired. Also, I think that's it with regards to trailers. Oh yeah, they. Oh yeah, there's that weird bro. This one, I don't even understand what this. What is this? What is this? So I looked at that one. Spooky. Spooky. Um, what else can we look at? I think game. Hold on. Was there something? Yes, there was something going on. Yeah. Okay. Last thing. This is the last thing we'll talk about. Okay, so this is the big thing that everybody's been talking about lately. So PlayStation, I don't know if they remastered it, but lots of people have been playing this and then Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Flag. I said that kind of fast. What the hell? Is it not caught up live yet? Oh, okay, it's caught up live. But a lot of people have been playing this and streaming this. So hell, we might fire up Black Ops 3 and play a little bit of zombies. I don't know. Um, what was the other? What was the other one? Yeah, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1, GTA 6. I don't even know where GTA 6 sits right now. Let's see what the sales are at. Oh my gosh, look at this. Even if this was real, like I know that's made up, but like, dude, it's gonna be a damn good game. Like this will be an event. Let me see how much it's made. Gross revenue. Let's see how much it's made so far. Between $3 and $4 billion. Again, so much for the boycott, guys. Am I right? So much for the boycott of physical media. See how well that lasted? Yeah, not even a damn minute. Because GTA set the record for reaching $1 billion within like 48 hours or something like that, with like units sold and total money combined back in 2013, because it was like unheard of, unprecedented that it's like, yeah, your video game's making $1 billion within the first 24 hours. I think the only games that could compete with that are Mario Odyssey or Legend of Zelda upon the Switch's initial release in 2017. Because GameCube games, dude, I don't. Were people talking about Sunshine or Luigi's Mansion or any of the Fox games or Pokemon games or maybe the Wii? Maybe the Wii. Maybe technically the Wii could have competed as well with the Wii Bowling and Wii Sports, but I don't know. Like that's Nintendo. Um, I don't know. I don't know. You know what I've gotten another urge of? IRL streaming. Watching some stuff of like the multicams and stuff where it's like there could be a camera back there and like cameras all over the house and stuff. When it's like, you guys don't want to see me cooking. Believe me, you don't want to see the food I'm cooking. All right. Another thing that I was kind of itching to play too as well tonight. Mecha Chameleon. And hold on, let me pull up. I want to pull up something because I want to show y'all something too. Let's pull it up because I was curious. I wanted to. Oh, okay. Look at this. Look at this. I'm going to show you something. Look what I did not buy when I could have. Ooh, this game released like a week ago or something. I was thinking about picking up the Backrooms again because we were playing that on Fortnite the other day. We might pick it back up. I have a lot of fun games to play because I was also looking at Black Ops. Black Ops. Yeah, look at this. $40 and it's like no, just price gouging me out, man. Um, yeah, the price of these are never going down. You want to know? Here's the other thing, hot take, and this is probably not too much of a hot take, and people are like, well, yeah, that makes sense. Prices for these games will probably not go down, considering where video games are now, where it's like, tell me the last good Call of Duty game, like genuinely good Call of Duty game with a good campaign, good multiplayer, good zombies maps. Oh, you can't name one within the last decade? Damn, that's probably why Modern Warfare 2 still costs over $100 or something. All right, enough of me yapping. Enough of me yapping. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's queue up the Xbox, shall we? Let's get this thing rolling. Let's make sure it's working for one. Because if it ain't working, that's embarrassing. Where's my remote? It's somewhere around here. Within grabbing. So there's the lights. Look, watch this. Whoop. Whoop. There's the lights. So we're gonna need that. Where the frick? Hold on. Am I sitting on it? Did it fall in the crevice? No, it didn't. Okay. Because there are sometimes there's crevice on this chair where sometimes because I'll put my feet up, I'll rest my feet, I'll put like my remotes. See, there it is. I found it. Hold on. I'll put my feet up, but then I'll like toss my remote on the ottoman, and then literally it'll get wedged in there, and then I'll just sit down and I'll be like, oh, I didn't even know I was sitting on the remote. Okay, let's switch over to Xbox. Get this queued up. Did we go over all the... Gojira. -0. Yeah, we already talked about Dune. Ooh, I could give you a little... no, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not on that. Look at this. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll show you... Here's my thumbnail for that trailer. Eh? Look at that. That ain't that bad. That is not bad at all. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. And then the other one. Eh? Look at that. That ain't that bad. I also, yeah, I've made a couple trailer reactions, so go check those out if you're interested. Any other projects? You know what I realized I didn't do? I didn't do a video reaction on The new Call of Duty Zombies map. I didn't do that. What's this? Hold on. Let me turn this down. I'll look at that later. That might be the video of me breaking my other chair. What the heck is this video? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Stanley Cup. Um, Here's a video of me taking down a scorpion. Dude, look at that shit. Look at this shit. Look at that freaking scorpion, dude. Freaking, yeah. Yeah. These are crawling all over my house. Yeah. Freaking 98 degrees, 99, 100 degrees inside. And then you get creepy crawlies like this crawling around. Hell no. Hell to the no. I believe this is the video of me. Yes. Yeah, there's a. Yeah, look at that. Oh yes, this is a perfect angle. Look at this. So it's right here. This is me. This is me finding it in the baño. And it's like, oh hell no. And so I think I got a shoe up there or something. Like I threw something at it and then it fell and then I smushed it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at this. Oh yikes. Creeper crawlies. This is him spazzing out after I got him. Yeah, so little fun lore drop there. Me fighting a scorpion. Gosh, ooh, do I have any funny? See if I got any funny. I'm a funny guy. What can I tell you? I'm a funny guy. Oh, I gotta zoom out. Hello. All right, the sound's working on Fortnite. That's good. Uh, there was. So here's a meme that I wanted to show you all last time, but I couldn't. If you guys have seen Rocky or understand Rocky, there's that meme. Let me see. What is this? Oh yeah, the Cape Verde goal 2-2. Phenomenal. What's this? What the hell is this? Oh, oldie but a goodie. It's Back to the Future edit. Not gonna play it. It's got music. I can't play. Um, um, I don't have any. I don't have any memes. It's more. It's more just like edits of the Knicks winning or um edits of like Stranger Things or Star Wars. Uh, not showing that. Not not showing that video either. Um, or for example, like there was a someone did their own version of how Amazing Digital Circus should have ended. They did their own little edit. Dude, this edit's one of my favorites. If I could freaking. Okay, hold on. So pretend you're listening to Everlong by Foo Fighters, and out of the head, and like just right before the bum 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 bum, like we're getting into the second verse or something. It's like a whole Foo Fighters edit of Dirk winning the ring, and again, yeah, no two rings are built the same. Hold on, we gotta play this one. Oh, this one's stupid. No two rings are the same. In basketball. Mm-hmm. No two rings are the same. Okay. Oh shit. It's just it made me laugh for a couple hours. Not hours, but just it's just stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. Okay, let me pull up. Let's do one more. Let's do a couple more memes and then we gotta play some games. Shit. Here we go. Here's one. No, here's one. So if you've been watching the World Cup, or you've been living under a rock, there's someone named Erling Haaland that's absolutely taking this World Cup by storm. Oh, I didn't play it from the beginning. Anyways, you get the analogy. We on go. Yeah. Anyways. No, he's been kicking ass, which is super cool. Alright. What's another one? Oh my god. I don't know if I want to play that one. Oh shit. Like there's so many memes from the Knicks parade. Oh, okay, we'll do this one. Are they saying boo or boo earns? I believe they're saying boo earns.
Step over this table for me. Yes, sir. Careful, Smithers, that sponge.
Alright. Sounds pretty funny. This is what the game's going on. Alright, enough of me yapping. Let's end this. Let's get into some. Get one more.
Meat ready?
Who's your daddy? Keep rubbing the meat for 30 minutes. At that point, if nothing happens, you realize that pretty much you've been dead for a few days.
Yep. You get that meat ready?
Who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy? Hilarious as shit. Oh, that was terrible. Okay. I just saw another one. Alright, okay. Where are we sitting? Alright, we're right here. If I could be anybody, I would want to. Oh, jump scare. Okay, we'll hold back on that for a little bit. Okay, so the mic's still going. Okay, good. Okay, give me Give me like 2 seconds. Let me get this queued up. Woo! All right. Moving the microphone. Unplug itself. Be like, nope. Nope, we're going to do our own thing. We're just going to unplug ourselves. All right. Let's run a couple rounds of the Fortnite. Whee! I was watching some other streamers today a little bit and like tuning in. Made me realize like how crazy it would be to have a setup of like a camera where I could stand up. Oh, hello. That's my controller I'm sitting on. Like to have a, well, hold on. Let's get queued up in here. Boy. Yes, it's me. You need to sync the data. I was literally here less than 24 hours ago. Like a streaming setup where, oh, hello. Oh, we're gonna have to adjust this a little bit. Okay, perfect. I need to go more. I do need to go this way. Hold on. Shrink you down. Yikes. Good. Like a streaming setup where I would stand up or something and you could like, the whole camera would still fit me on the screen, even standing, walking around the room or something. That'd be insane. We gotta get a victory royale. Oh my gosh. You know what I realized I didn't even talk about? Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna do this. It's gonna take like 30 seconds, okay? Oh my gosh. Okay. 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 Oh. Oh my gosh. See, this always freaking happens. Fine. Here, let me pull it up. Okay, there's something. How come I did not? Mm-hmm. Yep, here it is. Here it is. Let me do a little bit of reading here. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Okay, the reading. All right, ready? Here's the reading. Here's the article. The LA Clippers and the Toronto Raptors trade centered around Kawhi Leonard will not be completed until the NBA investigation into whether the Clippers circumvented the salary cap is completed. The team announced Thursday. So, is he even going to be what? I don't know. It's kind of, to me, this kind of feels like when Max Crosby got traded, but then sent right back. Dude, I don't even know what to think. I don't even know. It's wild. It's wild. So I might need to make a reactionary video to that. Dude, I've been streaming and talking about sports for the last hour and a half, and and that was the biggest story today. Other than soccer, is that like Kawhi Leonard might not even be able to play with the Raptors. So, anyways, but at the end of the day, I don't really think it would have made a difference because the Kawhi you're getting now versus the Kawhi damn near a decade ago, bro. So, all right, enough of that. Let's get jump scare. Let's get into it. Okie dokie. Okay. Oi. Hello. Oi. Holy frick, why not? Jeez Louise. Some bad aim there, boss. Let's get this. Get a little bit of the chug jug. Let's see. Unbelievable. Okay. That was that. Son of a. Might as well. Oh.
Try me. You keep getting up, I'm gonna keep putting you back down.
Well, well, well. Looks like there ain't no power. Taking a nap. happens when you touch Nikolai! Fetch me their souls! Double voice! is happy hour! Die, you blood-sucking, slack-jawed maggot bags!
Oh, look at the big, brave American soldier needing help from the doctor.
Thank you, an idiot.
Time to die, Jaws.
Die now, son of bitch! Die by the hand of Nikolai! Hey, the rhyme. I'll drink to your death! Dos Vidania, bitches!
Double points.
Drink to the nuclear bomb!
Fetch me their souls!
I think there are dogs coming now! Why am I so heavy now? Будем здорові! Let's stay healthy! If I don't find ammo, I will have to kill them with my breath! Fuck me, that smells! I don't like that, creepy crawler! I'm out of ammo! Maybe I should just drink instead. Piss on someone. Hey, where is all the ammo at? A weapon suitable for a Soviet. Blood-sucking! Slash are going out Dempsey style! Ah, fuck me! That smells! Blood-sucking gutter slugs are going out Dempsey style! Oh, good. I don't have to do anything. Die, slime thing! Die! Die!
Fetch me their souls!
Come, suka. I have vodka for you. My trap is now bubble, but not my vodka. I held on. Fur in my mouth. No soul for you. That's the last leg you're gonna hold. Just what the doctor ordered. just what the doctor ordered. No vodka for you!
Great job! Lay off the sauerkraut, man!
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka! No touchy! I have issue! Those things need to see the sunshine every once in a while. Pints. This is proper socialist reform. Clean up on aisle 5! That smell! Maybe I shorted. Those things need to see the sunshine every once in a while. How you like that, creepy crawler? Ah, fuck me! That smells! low on ammunition! Why is no one caring about my lack of ammo? Salute! Did you guys hear that voice? Man up, zombies! It's time to die! I'll drink to your death! Blood-sucking gutter slugs are going out Dempsey style! Those blood-sucking gutter slugs are going out Dempsey style! Reach for vodka tonight! Down, suka! That damn galactic ale. It's killing my head.
Mission selected. Powering up the drop pod. Get on board, team.
Check your gear and let's go!
Scanners have picked up a delivered dreadnought cocoon cluster, so we're sending you in to take care of it ASAP. Take those big bastards out before they force us to shut down operations in the area. And try to make it back with most of your limbs still attached.
Help me mine this. Donkey, come here. Mine. dodging that, Vector! Ow! Go! Get to work! Zip right up! I've got a zip line ready here. Smooth. Bosco, come here! See you in hell! Save for a machine, how humiliating! My poor boots! Watch and learn! Here we go! Bosco, line it! You're cute, but you're dead. Feel much better now. Tell me again, why was it that we needed to kill the barnacles? Line it. I got a barnacle. Kill or be killed. Ugh. Need some free space. Molly carries minerals, and we shoot bugs in mine. Dwarf life in a nutshell. Yeah. My barnacle down! Bosco, line it! Dwarven nimbleness spelled your doom! Help me mind this. Not ready. Flares recharging. Give me some Lloyds! Barnacle eliminated! Every time I have to take out a new bug. Support fire, please! barnacle removed! Ceiling clean, barnacle down! Feeling much better now. Here I come. You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get you killed. Barnacle down! Zip line ready. A barnacle kill. Ceiling clean. Barnacle down. Tell me again, why was it that we needed to kill the barnacles? Barnacle down!
Nicely done, team. You secured yourself a nice bonus.
I got a barnacle! Hot, hot, hot. I ordered a resupply.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Resupply arrived. Go restock. Getting supplies. I'm taking some of the ammo. It burns. It burns. Get to work! Now! Help me mine this. I have to make a deposit. Die, you double-jointed pricks! Die! Flares! Recharging! Die, bugs! Buster on dust!
Well done, team. Immediate dreadnought threat eliminated. Activate the transponder on the mule. We'll send in an extraction pod to pick you up.
Like feeding a bottomless pit. It burns! It burns!
Smooth as always, team. Drop pod is on the way.
If only this bloody bucket was bigger. A lot bigger.
Drop pod arrived. Mule is returning to LZ. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Hot, hot, hot. Oh, I smell bacon. Ow!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
So long, suckers! Ready?
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes. The mule's been successfully retrieved. Make it snappy, team. The drop pod won't hang around forever. Retrieving escape pod.
Like that.
Drop pod is ready. Time to leave. Get on board the drop pod, team. Mission is ready.
What's this? Decisions. Oh, nice shape. It is lost at dice what ancient honor won.
Okay, team, you've signed up for escort duty. Our target is an Omran Heartstone, and your job is to protect and maintain the drill dozer as it makes its way there. Get ready.
Mine it.
Stand clear of the landing zone, team. Drill dozer coming in.
A barnacle removed. Bosco! The barnacle down!
The drill dozer is en route to the Heartstone. Expect heavy resistance.
Lock and load, lads. Doretta needs our protection.
Attention, team. To keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm.
Bosco, mine it. Barnacle eliminated. Help me mine this. A barnacle kill. Doretta is under attack. We need to fix it. Give me some noise. Go! Get to one! We need to repair Doretta! Doretta could really use an armor upgrade. Music to my ears.
drill dozer is out of fuel. You need to refill the fuel canisters mounted on its back. Use the canisters to extract any nearby oil shale, and we'll have the drill dozer operational again in no time.
Booyah! Wine it. Hold on to your potatoes! Jet boots are overheating! I'm getting too old for this crap. Flares are recharging! This is the best! Bosco, mine it! Ah, crap! The heat meter! Never felt better. Yeah. Fuel canister loaded. Fuel canister loaded back into the dozer. Attack! It needs to be oil shale. Who says dwarves can't fly?
Protect the drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
Ceiling clean. The barnacle down. Help me protect the dozer. I got a barnacle. Bulldozer fix. Stand your ground. Give no quarter. Let's see if you can get me up here, stupid bugs. Gotta wait for the recharge. Repair the dozer before it takes permanent damage. modules are too hot! Take off! Help me mine this. The barnacle down! Canister full. Inventory is full. No flares ready. Barnacle eliminated. The dozer is fueled and ready.
All canisters fueled. Drill dozer is ready to make more progress.
Little Dottie fixed.
Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational and homing in on the Heartstone.
The barnacle kill.
Swarm detected. Keep the drill dozer operational at all costs. Secondary objective completed. Fine job.
Jet boots on. Ow! It took me! Have to wait for flare recharge. We gotta fix Donnie! Quick! Someone debug the dozer! Jet boots activated! Hope the bandage stays on. I'm totally loaded. Where is that cat? Making us a faucet. Climbing to the moon! We need to fix Loretta! Flares charging! Light as a feather!
our readings, but we expect heavy pressure when the drilling commences. Extraction commencing. Drill dozer running at full steam. Stay alert, team. The noise and vibrations are attracting the bugs.
Damn.
Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up. Stand back. Supply pod inbound. Swarm, they're here.
Damn flares could need an upgrade. Help me mind this. We are losing the drill dozer. Protect and repair. Bring it, backers! Doretta will take it like this.
The dozer's just broken through the crust of the Omeran.
The alluring! Get off the drill dozer! The Armoran is attacking from below!
The drill dozer has just suffered permanent damage. Keep that thing running at any cost.
Anyone guarding the drill dozer? And start! Get activated!
Drill dozer is taking permanent damage. It's barely holding together. Be more careful.
Yes.
Swarm on the intercept course. Get ready to protect the drill dozer. We're 50% through, team. Drill dozer is still holding together.
Keep those bloody bugs off the
The
drill
swarm is upon you.
Damage! Repair! Shield placed! Shield guards activated! Doretta, yield! Shield up! Noise break!
Incoming swarm. Keep the dozer safe. Drill dozer is exposing the core. The Heartstone is almost ours. Contact. Lock and load.
Damage! Fix!
Got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority.
Let's clear them out!
Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
Guys! Get to work! There's sparks all over the dozer! Here, get into cover! Dottie, fix! Shield ready again! Wall this! Shield!
and wrap up the mission.
Shield charged. Catch me if you can. Uh-oh.
Nicely done. Armor and Hearthstone secured. Call the drop pod when you're ready.
Mine it. Come here.
That's how you do it. Drop pod is on the way.
Bosco, line it.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule.
Bloody disgusting stuff this is.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Stupid bugs. There's the walk to the pod phase for the first round. Ah! Catch me!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
My jet boots are overheated.
The mule has docked. Initiating launch sequence.
Much better. Agent! No!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Another day at the office. Fall back to the front. Yes!
Good work. We're bringing it back in. at it, and you'll make it through.